Hey, good morning, or wherever you're at. Somebody got first. Afternoon here from Ghana. Nice. Yeah, it's amazing what it's amazing the power of the internet, right? Like it's I don't know. Like I can just talk to somebody on the other side of the world and you're kind of, I don't know, you're here watching, and it's, I don't know, just kind of crazy to me that there's 1,000 people who wanted to listen in on what I have to say. So I'm just glad, humbled, I guess, that y'all listen to me. There's people who come here, hang out. But yeah, what we're working on today, I've heard a bunch of stuff about all these different things. GSD, got BMAD, GitHub, Superpowers, GitHub. So we're gonna put all these to the test. I've heard a bunch. Heard a bunch of things about all these, and we're gonna test them all out. And I've gotten this, if you've used Peon Ping, I've been getting this like crackling sound from my speakers. So I'm trying to update it really quick so I don't go fucking crazy. What's the plan? We're gonna build a Twitter clone in each of these frameworks and see how it all works. Like we'll try to juggle three of them, all three of them at the same time, but I don't know, we'll see. I've got but yeah, BMAD. Greetings. What if one tried them all? Could not select multiple OpenSpec and spec kit. Oh, for the poll? Pick your favorite one. Maybe I'll change the question. I'll change the question. I'll be like... All right, maybe I'll add one of these spec things. Oh, sorry. Okay. Vip is saying, what do you recommend between OpenSpec and SpecKit? What should I throw in here? Maybe I'll just add both. Why the heck not? Dev, dir, OpenSpec. Both enter pricey. Oh, okay, gotcha. Dive. Oh, it's just brew install. Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, if you guys hear that crackling. Can you guys hear that crackling from my speakers? I'm not crazy. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that started when I installed this Peon Ping thing, which is fun. Like it's cool to, I don't know, gamify work a little bit. But at the same time, like, yeah, it's like I restarted my computer and it's I don't know, it has some kind of like hook into my I don't know, sound thing, so sound system. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if an upgrade can fix it. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get to work. Actually, let's You use a combo? What combo do you use? Blunt broadcasts? Alright, let's take a look at, I want to track my usage. Day trip, okay, interesting. Hit the like button while we're here. Subscribe if you haven't already. Helps out the channel. Okay, so to make this a consistent test, I have I'll just have a prompt, build a Twitter clone, just super open, but it knows what Twitter is, and we'll see what it does. Build a Twitter clone.
Something need doing? What do you want? Yes.
Learning project. Okay. Interesting. This is a learning project. Walk me through what you do as a user. What's the core loop? Let's do.
I can do that.
Tweets plus likes, replies. Yeah, let's do the post and interact. You pick. Let's do the full gambit. Optional brief brainstorming.
Something need doing? What you ready to work?
Email password. Let's do chronological, sure, just super basic. Works locally.
Something need doing?
Okay. Superpowers.
Ready to work. Something need doing? Okay. Yes. Something need doing?
I'll just to keep it consistent. Well, maybe this isn't a. I guess to keep it consistent. I'll copy the. This is like asking for more or less like.
Something need doing?
Yeah, what? More or less what this was asking here. So I'll just keep it consistent. Did I restart it? I think I restarted it, right?
What do you want? Work. Me not that kind of. What do you want? Something need doing? Yes. Something need doing?
What's technique? Technique selection. What is the BMAD thing? I don't know. AI recommended techniques. Sure. Little Twitter clone.
What do you want? I'll try.
Walking through each perspective reveals which features actually matter for the core loop. Okay. Idea generation. Once you know that you discover. So let's combine street map. Okay. Okay, sure. So First technique, role playing. Okay, interesting. Feeling and experience from each perspective. Okay. First thing to do after signing up.
What do you want?
Jamie needs to see an interesting post that's relevant to them. Jamie opens the app again tomorrow because they want to come back and see more interesting posts that's relevant to them. What would make Jamie leave and never come back? If something was actively repulsing or something. BMAD will take you all kinds of workshops if you let it. I've spent multiple days in those workshops. Oh wow, interesting. But like, does it work though? Like, does it really nail down like a spec? Okay, so it's okay. Interesting. Let's create what needs to happen next? It works, but if you now want to compare, you might not need that research phase. Oh, well, I haven't, like, this is my due diligence for all this stuff, so I don't know. I just kind of want to go through the full gambit, I guess, of making sure I'm experiencing these, whatever, to the fullest degree. So, I don't know. It picked like, I don't know, three different phases, and it might be like an hour for 45 minutes for all these. I don't know, we'll see. All right, let's, how do you want to work? Just yellow. Finally, should the scope be sliced? I don't know. Standard. I don't know. Sure, standard. Parallel. Yes. For spec kit, establish project. Okay, yeah, breaking an actionable task. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Verifier. Sure. Quality. For those following along at home, this is, I'm going to refer to this book here. I'm currently practicing the optionality part of FAFO. Gene Kim, Steve Yagi, they talk about FAAFO, which is not the FAFO that you're thinking about. It's fun, autonomy, or no. First, it's fast, autonomy. I forget the second A. And then it's fun and optionality. The O is for optionality. So I'm practicing the optionality part here, where you can use like AIs to create multiple different whatever options. You can have the agents like create new 5 different ways. Like I'm currently creating 5 different Twitter clones with 5 different frameworks, and it costs you nothing to run multiple of these at the same time. So you can create multiple different experiments, and because code is so cheap, you can parallelize all this stuff. So all right, let's see what the people say about the poll. What is your favorite? BMAD, GSD, tied. But I didn't give none of these. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. It really helps us out. We also have a Discord server. If you're new here and you want to hang out, kind of continue the conversation, you can hang out on the Discord server. It depends. Do I want it quick or do I want great specifications? And how experienced is my PO? Not experience with those workshops. Okay. What is your PO? Vipasane? Product owner? Is that what you're? Is that PO there? And also, yeah, sorry about the ads. We're just got monetized, so gotta pay the bills. Product owner. Okay, yeah, cool. All right. You're just a mere swarm operator. Yeah, I mean aren't we all? Visual companion is running. Brainstorm companion. Okay, that's cool. Oh, interesting that it's asking the same question. What's the primary purpose? And we this is kind of like a whatchamacallit, get shit done. Ask either get shit done or BMAD. Ask that. I forget. Um,
Yes.
yeah, learning project. OpenSpec.
Ready to work. Something need doing?
So if they're experienced, you go with spec kit. If not, you go with BMAD. Sure, research. Tech stack do you want to use? Um,
Yes. Yes. What do you want?
which should I go here? React and Node, Express, or Next.js? Maybe you should have PRD for each of those. You will experience implementation phase with TD. A great system. I'm sure planning to drop my work on the link share. Cool. Thanks, Tiny Maid XYZ. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, the purpose of the Discord server is YouTube like limits like link sharing in the chat. So if you're not on the Discord server, you can yeah, drop links in there.
Not that kind of org.
Is Next.js like React versus Next.js? Full stack is React for UI layer next. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I guess. Yeah, let's do Next.js. Sure.
Something need doing? Ready to work.
Let's compose their first tweet, hit post. Alex should see other people reacting to his post and engaging with it. Alex writes a second tweet to follow on to his first tweet, or is satisfied with the engagement that he's getting from the first tweet, so he posts a different idea with the second tweet. If Alex was frustrated with something, it would be too many trolls or bots responding, creating fake engagement. Okay.
I'll try.
Sure.
Happy to. I'll try.
It's interesting, like Superpowers asking like very similar questions to which one was this? GSD or BMAD? I forget. I forget which one I did. I think I did get shit done first. Yeah. I'm sorry. Actually, bots and fake engagement. You see, Dig came back and already shut down because of bots. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, plus everybody is everybody everybody can have a bot now with OpenClaw, and like I was just reading something. I haven't read the full thing, but in the Gas Town Git Discord, Steve Yegi was talking about he banned somebody for posting like 30 PRs a day in Gas Town of like they were like low quality, and yeah, he I don't know. This is why we can't have nice things, is because somebody just went full auto on trying to contribute to Gastown, and I don't know. Yeah, I, somebody's gonna ruin it for everyone, right? Like that's kind of, it's interesting. The human nature part of this is anything with a community involved, especially like as sorry, I need a cough. Especially as like free flowing as Gastown, like literally, like you could not get like a freer, more open to AI PRs as like Steve Yegi's Gastown, and still somebody got banned from it for posting too many like BS PRs, right? So it's, I don't know, like how do we? It's interesting that great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, yeah. No, that's. I mean that's like a foundational thing to like my job um, to DevOps. Is like DevOps has keys to the kingdom, and we we are responsible for literally everything. Like we have all the power, and it's kind of like the skill of the job is to like almost like say no first and then figure out like, all right, what can we do, or what is the appropriate response. So it's almost like being yeah, that's like a foundational, like, I don't know, aspect of the job. So I don't know, it's interesting. um I kind of want to go back and change one of my answers here, where to um about the data layer. Very popular. Okay. I'm late. What are the current observations? How do these solutions differ? Looking to expand my workflow with something like this. No worries. You're not late. We're still like going through a bunch of different like options here. Putting out visual direction options. Okay. Oh wow, nice. Seems like so BMAD is going through. BMAD goes through like user personas, which is cool. Get shit done, and they all kind of like ask the same questions along the way, which is really interesting. Because they're like, oh, how's auth handled? Like all of them have asked, what do you want to do with auth? And sure. Don't need a pin. Yeah. Faithful, clean, faithful clone, moderate clean. Click to select. Well, it's interesting how this is like, yeah, this is like a interactive like browser type of thing. Let's do light or dark. I guess light. Let's do light theme. Like, reply to, retweet, quote tweet. Sure. I like how it says like table stakes. Is like it's giving its own little opinion here. Follow and follow, sure. Following feed. Well, to be like on par, I don't think I specified following in the other one, so we won't include that here. Sorry. Hardest part still is to decide what code we're drowning with solutions nobody uses and tries to resolve the same thing issue. Not implementing at all is the best ROI. Not feasible or solved. Yeah. Hardest part is the what? Like code, we have software is not an asset, it's a liability. Yeah, I mean developers say that. Like that's a cheeky developer saying, but okay, if code if you have zero code, then you don't have anything, right? You don't have an asset nor a liability, right? Like if you have no code, you don't have a business. So I don't know. I'll push back on that a little bit. Like developers like to say code is a liability. Like yes, but at the same time, like if you don't have software, you don't have a business, right? So it's that's the thing, and you're kind of like undercutting our not my code, not my responsibility. I mean, it feels like saying code is a liability is like undercutting the entire project, right? Like if I'm just from a business standpoint, customers are a liability, right? Yeah, Bob Knoll. So yeah, like if you hear that as a business person, if you're the CEO of whatever big co, and you hear your developer say, "Oh, code is a liability," it's like, what am I paying you for? Like, why am I even like employing you, right? So I get it. It's supposed to be like a cheeky, like, I don't know, undercutting, or like a cheeky, like, kind of retort of like the standard. But like, developers have said that so much that it's that is now like kind of, I don't know, the like, we're losing sight of what are we actually doing here, right? And it feels like we're like that is the predominant attitude of developers, of like, we are producing liabilities. And that, does that sound attractive? Like an attractive business plan? Of, does that make someone want to pay you hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, right? That all I do is produce liabilities, right? Like, isn't that, does that sound like a good business plan? So I don't know, like, developers, we're fucking cynical, and I like, it's fun sometimes, like, but you can go too far in that direction, right? You have to kind of play the game. You have to be like, all right, boss, we are implementing features and delivering value. Like, to some point, you have to like be a team player and like see how all this adds up, right? Like, you are producing the code that the business is able to sell. The salespeople are able to sell. The marketing people are able to market the features that we're adding, right? So for them to like make the millions of dollars that eventually trickle down to your salary and total comp and all that, right? Like that, I understand. As developers, we have whatever, every right to be cynical under capitalism, but at the same time, like what Bob Knoll says is like, customers are a liability, right? Like, at some point you have to make money. At some point, like, sorry, like we don't live in a Star Trek like socialist utopia yet, where we're like traveling space and nobody has to worry about scarcity or whatever, right? Like, at some point you have to play the game. So I don't know. This is half of like, I think if there's one thing in addition to like this whole, like, why I have enterprise vibe code as my channel is like, yeah, emphasis on the enterprise. Like, we are here to make money. Like, this is not open source. I mean, even though I am contributing to Gas Town and like all that, this is not like open source free for everyone vibe code, right? This is enterprise vibe code. I kind of want to connect the coding part to the business part and like show, hey, like we need to really think about what are we doing here? What is the business aspect of this? So anyways, yeah, sorry, not to crash out on you, Vip is saying, as a software architect, I try to avoid our company to have our own code. I sell solutions. Usually it's just a combination of other solutions, aka high-level configurations. Nice. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. Like, push the liability on somebody else. That is buy versus build. That's the classic, like, considerations there, right? And it's just that, yeah, vibe coding, like AI generated coding, whatever you want to call it, is kind of changing that build versus buy conversation, because it depends, like, because yeah, when you buy, you are essentially buying the other people's like developer time, right? Like, the other company is paying the developers to like write the liability code for you, right? But then now you're kind of at their mercy. You like, if you need a fix, they prioritize it on their backlog, and maybe they don't get to it in 6 months, right? Like, who knows, depending on how much you're paying them. So it's pros cons of what your what your purpose is, or like what are your constraints, or what are your requirements. So if you sell solutions, usually just a combination of other solutions, high level configurations. Yeah. So I feel like that's yeah, like that build versus buy is changing, because now you can just be like, all right, I want exactly this type of software, and you define it in, I don't know, any number of these, like any number of these different things, and you probably get something close to exactly what you want. So yeah, I think I just, for the other ones, getting back to work here, but sorry, not to crash out on you, Vip is saying, but I think that's an interesting conversation of like putting the enterprise and enterprise vibe code, and kind of what is this all about. So global feed, no social graph. Yeah, so I think I skipped the follows on the other ones, so I'll just skip. Okay, third person, power user. Morgan follows 200 people, post daily, quote tweets. They live on the platform. Do their first. Morgan fires off a tweet because they had an idea and they just wanted to get it out really quickly. The feature that Morgan would miss most if it were removed would be replies. What makes Morgan feel like a regular user versus a power user? What separates the experience? Yeah, the activity comes to them, and they have a essentially stack of work to do, and they don't miss anything. Okay. That's funny. It's still doing follow and follow, even though I said like skip it. Interesting. All right. No, got it. Last question. What should we call it? Didn't that's? I mean, I guess it's the same model underneath. Like somebody else, like one of these other ones, like said we're gonna call it chirp. So it must be. I mean, it is like Claude, right? Like these are just frameworks around this. So this is just what Claude comes up with as a Twitter clone alternative. Sure, chirp. All right, let's work on those specs. Yes, looks good. Takes future systematic exam through 7 lenses. Jeez. Continue. approaches. Sure. Let's do the recommended one. See how much usage we've made. Still not a crazy amount, even though we're doing 5 different ones. But they're not writing code yet. I think once we like launch all them writing code, like all writing a full Twitter clone, I think we'll get a lot of usage. Swap out for something simpler without losing core experience. Retweets and quote tweets. Retweet is basically a share with no quote. More essential to the core loop. I feel like retweeting with comment is more core because you're commenting on something and highlighting it. Oh, you have double quota from Anthropic this weekend as well. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's true. So like it's gonna be so really it's I'm probably at 6% usage then. So okay. So as a percentage might look smaller. Yep, makes sense. For your timeline, just inline showed engagement on your own tweets. Might be confusing because then if the activity showed right next to the tweet that happened, it might be too confusing. Let's keep them separate. Timeline is purely chronological posts. Minimum profile would be bio, avatar, and tab showing their tweets. Keep 280. Check your usage. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. stats.
Be happy to.
Usage. Yeah, 3%. Okay, gotcha. Put to other use. I said exist to solidly cold start problem. Yes, logged out user see public content. Thanks, Eunice. Thanks for noticing.
Something you doing?
Yeah, let's get rid of media uploads. We can get rid of all of them. Shows timeline first when you open the app. Yeah, let's open to compose view first. That might be fun.
Be happy to. Yes.
Okay. Continue.
Ready to work. Something you doing?
Assign sections, go through one. Okay. Oh yeah, like yeah, look at this. Yeah. Get shit done, came up with chirp. Let's see, what did it say? Where'd it go? Where did it say that? I don't know. Basically, like, ultimately, it's Claude underneath, right? Like, the model is going to suggest, like, the same thing. Okay. Yes.
Me not that kind of orc.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Data model.
I'll try. I can do that.
Oh, do you want to discuss? I don't know. I don't want to discuss. I don't need to discuss any of this. We're making this up. Okay. One. Which of these feel real to you? Okay. We can only see Claude usage for now. Yeah, right. One. imagined.
Be happy to.
If it's deadline 6. Use whatever you want. It's whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Oh, oops, sorry. You can only see Claude usage. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Vip saying. I don't know why I didn't switch back, because I was just working on here. Sorry about that. Sorry if you if you guys were just watching my Claude usage. Okay, can you see it now? Let's see. All right, yeah, now you can see the terminals. Okay, cool. All right, while we're here, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Helps out the channel. Reply to the poll. 6 votes. Pretty split. It's interesting between BMAD, GSD, Superpowers. But yeah. All right. Desktop is fine. Multiple browser tab support. Session is fine. Last before. Sure. The cat tail looked like my tongue. Oh. That's Maverick. Just being a kitty, looking outside. Red text inline. A full layout mockup. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow. This is pretty cool. I think Superpowers is, I don't know. Superpowers is winning for me. Like, well, at least in the design part, because I'm not a design person. But like it's doing this kind of interactive kind of, yeah, design layout thing, which is cool. Three column layout. Look, the mobile, yeah, looks good. OpenSpec. Just go. Yeah, spec kit and OpenSpec. Like, I guess I haven't been reading it, so I don't know if they're not as interactive. Seems like. Sure. But yeah, they're like first to implement type of thing. Optional stuff. Size center PRD or you skip through. Create product brief. Sure. Let's. And it seems like that this BMAD thing's more thorough. Thorough in a, yeah, like user experience type of thing. Next area. And scope, out of scope. Yes. Fields. Sign up form. I guess, yeah. Product brief workspace. Sure. It's writing design doc. Done. Sure. Wait, what? Oh, because the tasks are shared between. That's interesting. I wonder if they collide. I bet you they. I don't think they do. Because like when you make Claude tasks, I think it appears across Claude sessions, but I don't think they actually collide. I hope they don't. I don't know. We'll see. But let's get specific. Was a core problem learning full stack development, or how BMAD works? I now understand how to build with BMAD. I've heard a lot of good things about BMAD and I want to try it. Maybe if I like talk to BMAD nice, it'll do better. I don't know. Are you? I have a little bit of experiences. I have experience as DevOps, but not as a full stack developer. I want to see how much I have to intervene during the implementation process. Yeah, so it seems like BMAD, Superpowers, like this is the main thing that I like about Superpowers is like it has this kind of like, yeah, design interactive thing. BMAD is, yeah, more like, I don't know, functional. Like it asks you questions about, it has all these different like kind of frameworks. It's almost like a, yeah, product manager. Like it forces you to kind of like look at things from like different angles, which I guess is good. Where do you said you heard five cursor. I've heard good things about a lot of different other approaches like GSD and Superpowers and OpenSpec and Spec Kit. I just want to see how these all work separately. Where are existing solutions?
What you want? Something me doing?
Advanced elicitation, party mode, bring different perspectives. I'll just continue. But like, yeah, somebody mentioned earlier, like you can spend days. It seems like you can like talk with BMAD for forever, essentially. Like, in that, I get, maybe that's good. Maybe that's like, I don't know. If you really, yeah, I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see how much of this like back and forth like actually translates into the end product. So Yes, this feels right. Sure, research. Party mode is the king. You will just let your end customer speak with BMAD. Oh, interesting. So how does, so you're speaking as the end customers, or I guess, yeah, maybe I should have done that. I don't know. Oh, shit. All right, we can. All right, I'll do party mode because you recommended Vipasane. All right, now that we're writing code, 7%.
Ready to work.
BMAD is handy when your product owner is not tech savvy, can't really write good requirements. BMAD can entertain them, punt that for a shot. Yeah, that makes sense. Party mode activated. Team weigh in. Target. Bring the most relevant voices. We'll challenge.
What do you want?
Three in-app fictitious. Really, that's fine for this product. I'm nervous. Non-AI new product owners won't survive the next 12 months. Yeah, I feel like everybody has to. This is the next tool that everybody has to use. So, but yeah, it looks like so. From this party mode thing, it's like the power of BMAT is like it's taking different perspectives and it kind of layers it attacks your project from all these different angles, which is good. I think that's like helpful for really like say the what do we call it, I don't know, like your thing is here and then it's attacking from all these different angles, like trying to like triangulate what is the thing that you're actually looking for, or what is the thing that you actually want. And kind of gets all that down, kind of writes all that down, which is good. I think that's helpful. Sure. Resonates. Sure, there resonates. Okay, then it kind of talks with itself. Requirement sources.
Something you doing?
Okay, and then talks about the personas. Okay, continue. Okay. App is running.
Yes.
Oh, so OpenSpec is done. Oh shit. Look at that. Wow. Alright, and then let me sign up. Oops. Does it show the timeline? It doesn't really. Okay. Can I search? Mic 1. Okay, cool. So we can. Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. Nice. My experience role playing is inconsistent between models, contesting different LLM's weights still outperforms. Surprised there's no multiplayer agentic loop provider. Many humans in the chat room. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen people do that where it's like code review, but yeah, multiple agents from different models talking to each other. I think that's, yeah. I agree. Tiny made XYZ. If we get all these models working together, that's, yeah, the ideal solution here. Okay, so this was OpenSpec. OpenSpec looks pretty good. Like it just friggin' whole cloth cloned, which is kind of the point. So let's do retweets. Dope. And then I get, okay, notifications. Nice. That's cool. Oops. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking to see how much I need to intervene in the implementation. Yeah, all features are that we committed to are working.
Something you doing? Me not that kind of bored.
Oh, you can do party mode like on each of these different things. So, that's interesting. Sure, let's do party mode. But yeah, come back to this tiny made XYZ. Like, the frontier model companies aren't, like, they're not incentivized to work with each other, right? They all want all your tokens. They think they want you thinking, oh, you just want to only use Claude or only use OpenAI or only use Gemini or whatever, right? Like, I think, yeah, the combination of these is ultimately just like hiring people. Like, you don't just hire one person. You hire a team of people, and all those people bounce ideas off each other. So I think that's definitely the future of like making all these models work together.
Something you doing?
But yeah, OpenSpec, like it was able to do all this like with like very little input on my end. So I guess points to OpenSpec for, I don't know, being able to figure this out. Kind of given a, where are you looking at, Maverick? Points to OpenSpec for needing minimal guidance, but maybe that's like, I don't know, depends what you want. If you want to really work with the agent, versus you just want to get something out real quick and dirty. So I don't know. It's interesting. And it didn't really ask me too much about like, oh, I guess it did ask me about like,
What you want?
tech stack decisions, and then just kind of ran with it. Ask to add a way to run end-to-end testing tools and processes. Screenshots. Yeah. I'm just copy pasting your your thing in there.
Something need doing?
Um,
Ready to work. What do you want?
sure, generate UI spec. Sure.
I'll try. Yes. Me not that kind of orc.
See how much we're using. We're at 10% usage.
Me not that kind of orc. What do you want? Be happy to. What do you want? Something need doing? What do you want? Me not that kind of orc.
All right, if you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. Helps the channel out. We also have a Discord server if you want to continue the conversation. You can sign up for that. Costs you an email. But yeah, really appreciate it. All right.
Me not that kind of orc.
What are we building? We are building a Twitter clone across 5 different frameworks. So we're testing out all these different because I've heard so much about like everybody says, oh, BMAD's the best, oh, GSD is the best, Superpowers and whatever, OpenSpec, like all these things that like kind of are frameworks around agents, the process of like creating things with agents. So I'm just testing them all out and just creating a Twitter clone, running through, seeing what I like, what I don't like about them. Okay, PRD complete. Oh, requirements. I don't know, let's validate PRD. Like, does it just review it again?
Something is doing? Yes. Something is doing?
I wonder if this is getting if these are colliding. Fully built. Okay, never mind.
We're not that kind of org. Yes. Ready to work.
All right,
Something is doing?
let's run it. Run it. Oh, Docker.
Yes. We're not that kind of org.
Okay. I needed to run Docker.
Yes. Something is doing? What? Something is doing? Yes. We're not that kind of org. What you want? Yes. I can do that. Something is doing? Yes. Something is doing? Be happy to.
Oh, I think these are. Oh yeah, these are kind of colliding because they're running on the same port, right? I wonder how much of this. I wonder how much of these are colliding. All right, let's take a look at the poll. BMAD and Superpowers beating out hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Helps the channel out. Really appreciate it. Let's see. What have you guys built with, oh, you guys aren't seeing the terminals. What's the biggest thing you guys have built with these different frameworks? With a BMAD or just native Claude, all this stuff. Nice. That's cool. Pretty neat. It's a visual artifact. Those are pretty cool too. They did a screenshot. Oh, you guys can't see this. But basically took screenshots of each screen. For its end-to-end test, and yeah, it works really well. So OpenSpec, like, it was the quickest because it didn't ask me any questions, and like it's basically done. It ran through the thing. Spec kit is now also done, and let me do that same prompt. Let's see what spec kit does. Superpowers. surpassed my February record of 1.2 million changed lines, up to 1.4 million with a week to go. Holy crap. Nice, Bob.
What you want? Something need doing? Yes. Something need doing? Me not that kind of orc.
I ran out of ideas what to build since I just need to burn my max 200 quota and keep my swarms busy. Yeah, you kind of that is such a strange thing to feel, right? Like all the you can implement whatever you want, like you can do anything, and you're not limited by code anymore. And now it's like, oh, what to do? What do you actually want to do? And that's the, not to sound like a broken record or anything, not to like toot my own horn here, but I say in my newsletter, cost of code is going to zero. Taste and distribution are the main things now of like we have to know what to build for, like what other people want to buy, and then people need to know that you have it, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing here is like, here's my distribution, here's my YouTube channel and all the clips that I cut up, and then all the social media posts that I make. Like that's like that's like a real part of being a software developer now, is if you are going to be an independent developer and if you're going to do stuff on your own, you need to let people know about your stuff. Because if you just build it, they won't come, right? Like it's not Field of Dreams, right? You have to, like, most of your job is to let people know about your stuff, which I'm sure I'm sure you're very well aware of that. Vip is saying, I believe you said you're an architect and you sell things, so I think that's not news to you, but like, yeah, other people who are like could or should donate to open source, don't want to accept and review all those. Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah, Steve Yegi just posted something on Discord. Let me read it while we're waiting. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of announcements. Never mind. It's kind of a lot. But he just like banned somebody from Gas Town and for making too many PRs in an automated fashion, and it's yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting we've gotten to that point that we need to prevent I don't know, like automated donations. The first ban. Yeah, exactly, Eric Tidmore. Like first blood, like in video games, right? yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think about like, oh, we want. It's almost like, well, it's like free association, right? You're allowed to like take accept or not accept PRs, but at the same time, like, but they're not even like begging for it, right? Like it's not beggars can't be choosers. It's like free allows you to not be free allows you to be picky, I guess, right? Like you can like there is no product, right? Like with open source, it's you're doing it for free, and if you're a maintainer and you accept some amount of responsibility, then you can kind of get to you set the rules. Like you get to set the interaction framework or criteria or whatever. So I don't know. It's just interesting that like we're the fully automated kind of like there is some limit like just knowing that there is some limit to automated code creation, even for Steve Yegi. Like there is some like upper bound that he is banning somebody over. I think that's a I don't know, just an interesting thing to like an interesting thought experiment, I guess. Okay. GSD is just kind of spinning by itself. Yegi himself promotes for level 8 coding from level 3. Just need to build trust in your CI/CD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm DevOps, so of course I'm like the biggest CI/CD fan. Like that's literally my job. And yeah, like I feel like we can use AI coding to improve all aspects of CI/CD and just like really invest in that process of just like protecting your production code and adding all the different tests. You can basically gate on code coverage now. Like that's not a dick move to gate on code coverage anymore. It's like, oh yeah, no, just always have 80% code coverage. Like that seems like a very reasonable thing to have, and like always have some amount of tests that are blocking. And like you could have 80% coverage across all different types of tests. You can have 80% coverage on unit tests, integration tests, functional tests, system tests. You can like require 80% coverage across all of those things, not just 80% combined, but like 80% like yeah, all like individually. 80% coverage unit tests, 80% coverage integration tests, 80% coverage functional tests. So I don't know, I think that's something we need to I don't know think about having, and we can automate like security patches and things like that. hear this like squeaking sound, and I can't tell where it's coming from on my desk. And I can't tell if it's the ice in my drink or if it's like something rubbing against something else on my desk. I don't know. My desk is just a freaking mess, so. What is... Yeah, that was it. We have, a different homebrew running locally. Docker, Postgres. Sorry for the crackling there, guys. It's that's my peon ping not not working well. Something about that is like messing with the speakers. We're at 17% usage. We're doing 5 Twitter implementations. If you guys haven't already, please like, subscribe. Really helps us out. Okay. BMAD is pulling ahead in the poll. If you haven't already, you can sign up for the Discord. All right, and then now SpecKit did a test and has, yeah, screenshots for all these different tests as well, and end tests, which is really cool. Yeah, it's nice. Cool. So I guess, yeah, the OpenSpec and SpecKit, the two late ads are done first in implementing. So maybe that's like, I don't know, something to like the relative speed of like you kind of have a well-defined thing already, and maybe you don't need to think through all this stuff. You just want to get something done. Maybe that's the case for OpenSpec and SpecKit. and if you don't particularly care for a heavyweight process. So we've got localhost 3000. Oh. 3001. Alice. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay. And then we've got, yeah, so we've got two different ones. We've got 3001, Alice, got localhost 3000. Nice. But yeah, let's see if the more methodical ones produce a better Twitter clone. Who knows? Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Just, I don't know. We are burning usage, 18% used so far. Let's see if it lets me add. Oh, no, probably not. Probably too long of a tile. Most of those work in greenfield does show up when you try to adapt brownfield projects. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, because it's more just like yeah, because I'm asking a pretty straightforward, like, well-known project type of thing, versus, yeah, like how does it analyze an existing project? That does make sense. Maybe that would be a better usage, is like if I used all these to work on like Roxas or something like that. My ongoing project. Got, all right, BMAD lead has been cut down by a little bit, 38%. GSD, Superpowers, still hanging in there, like very divided between all these frameworks. What's the tab TUI he's running? Oh, I'm just using iTerm 2, and just tabbing between like all these different, basically Twitter clones. All these different frameworks. And the highlights are the peon ping. Hi, Aziz Beck. How you doing? Sure, no problem. Nuga hand pay.
What you want? Something
Do I have a GitHub? Send the link. Yeah, I've got GitHub. I don't have anything too interesting on here, but sure.
something
Picked a favorite yet. I've been using GSD lately with moderate success. Heard some hype around Superpowers, but I haven't gone down that road yet. Got started on your channel with Gas Town. Oh, nice. Thanks for watching, Nuga Handpay. That's yeah, been my most successful video so far. So yeah, thank you for watching. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that the spec, like OpenSpec and spec kit, like have finished, like they're done with this task already. Like they've created a Twitter clone, and they asked me the least amount of input. So yeah, I don't know. They just kind of got down to business, versus, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Superpowers and BMAD and GSD do. Since you are the expert of Gas Town, which originally brought me here. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. I'm an expert at Gas Town. That's a wild statement, but thank you. How do these frameworks relate? Okay. Thanks, Aziz Beck. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. I feel like you'd be able to use these with Gas Town to maybe to some degree. Like, these are all like ways of generating beads ultimately. Like, yeah, Gas Sound feels more like you can juggle multiple projects with Gas Town. Like, you can have like multiple different rigs going on at the same time, and you can, like, it's a more, so if you think Kubernetes for agents for Gas Town, you have all these different agents, and they're all able to kind of like work on a bunch of different things at the same time, and you can have like different beads and convoys being slung. Yeah, it has been fascinating watching Gas Town evolve. Got my head wrapped around it, realized I couldn't really afford to play with it alongside my daily work streams. Yeah, like Gas Town is good for a certain size of project, like, or a certain amount of work. And it's like, otherwise you're just kind of like defaulting down to like a single Claude, right, instance. So if you're really good at like juggling, so my favorite analogy is like I can juggle, right? So we've got I can only juggle 3-ball, but like each of these is a different projects, and like for this, like I'm kind of juggling like almost like at one point 5 different projects here, right? Like 5 different things I'm like updating and like checking out and making sure it's still running or whatever. And I'm like kind of manually juggling all these, right? So I'm like bump, 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 like this, right? And you're like with each agent, you're kind of juggling. You're like you're like accepting something, sending it back up, and then the next one, and the next one, and the next one, right? So we're just kind of constantly juggling all these around. So that feels like whatever. Like Gas Town feels like that, like juggling just with a bunch of different agents, kind of moving the process along for you. Yeah. But yeah, all these things are like built to kind of help you, like are like scaffolding, or like project scaffolding. And I think BMAD is like the most thorough potentially, because it gives us it's thought through. Gas Town's been nuts for rapid deployment proof of concepts. Nice. Yeah. And you can just, kind of like fire things off, right? Like you can manage a bunch of different projects within Gas Town. And you can kind of, have the different workers like create new beads or sets of beads and kind of fire off all the. Oh, thank you. I don't really work on the I don't know. I don't work to have a good GitHub or anything like that, but thank you. Appreciate it. So I feel like, Gas Town is for a certain size or amount of work, it's worth it. Like the coordination cost is worth the overhead, or the coordination overhead is worth being able to juggle like, I don't know, 3-4 different projects. No, I haven't done any Ralph loops in the Gas Town Polecats. Have not done that yet. I've heard that Steve has integrated that, but I haven't tried it yet. Gas Town's one abstraction level up, an orchestrator on top of your project level swarms. Yeah, I would say so. Like, you can, like you're sitting across, like each rig is a repo, right? So then you have one Gas Town, and you can kind of like one Gas Town, multiple rigs, and the mayor is kind of like your interaction with the whole like workspace, right? So if you're like constantly juggling all this work across a bunch of different repos and works like rigs, I think it's worth it. And like integrating like all that stuff like integrates with a refinery, right? Nuga hand pay. All right, agreed on your points. By the way, if you have a ton of projects going on, it's amazing to set at the top down layer and just interact with the mayor, keep all the plates spinning. Yep, agree. That's kind of where I see it, and I'm not in that kind of mode. I have to be in a certain kind of mood to do all that, to like fire everything up and just to like warm the get the engine running. But a lot of the times I'm just like, all right, I need to do a one-off thing. All right, Claude, just Claude code plan and execute is like, whatever, still very money to me. Like it's still like, still very effective. Like just the native Claude code planning and the Claude code tasks and all that. Like that's still like, whatever, plenty, plenty of horsepower. With Opus is what I do like day to day. Struggles, I like seeing what's happening at the file level, having trouble like that part of the dev process go. Yeah, I mean, everything's a PR at the end of the day, so you don't have to like. You can always review later. I don't know. I'm DevOps, so I don't really care. But that's true for all these tools. That's why I still use terminals in my IDE. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I guess because I'm DevOps, I don't care. I don't care about the service code. All I care about is if it runs and if it has a CI/CD pipeline and the test pass. Like, I'm more at the glue layer, and that maybe that's why I'm like so interested in this stuff. Is like, it's how I think about these things anyway. Okay, yeah, but crap at reviewing PRs. Yeah, I mean everyone is, right. That's the main kind of blocker. That's the main issue the entire industry is facing is what do we do with all these PRs? Oh. If you get 100 stacking PRs to keep them reviewable during 9 hours, you're shifting the bottleneck. Let agents review it. I think that's the next thing is, yeah, agent review and kind of trusting agents to review. And people are, yeah, feel very people are very whatever, cautious about like what happens when there's no humans involved in the process, right? Like nobody's looking at the code anymore. What does it even mean, right? So I think, but unfortunately it's like, how do we throw enough agents at the problem to make it like at what point do we trust the agents to do everything, and different kinds of agents maybe. Many tools are tied to Claude by the hip. If Claude goes down, whole enterprise goes down. Yeah, totally. Like we are, but at the same time, like when AWS goes down, everything goes down too, right? So it depends. Like, what are you willing to kind of accept that vendor lock-in? Because like if Google goes down, like, you know, like it's this power law thing where like most things are there's one or two winners for every sector, and we just all kind of like go along with the top people, the top players there. Phip is saying that's where the trust element comes into play. If the agents are writing the code and reviewing the PRs, there's no human in the loop anymore. Yeah, exactly. Start to have an LLM provider layer switch at will. Yeah. But then you're also like not, well, I guess it depends where you're using the LLM, right? Because like Claude code is like a goated agent, and I basically I don't want to use Claude any other way besides through Claude code. By the way, what are you working on right now? I'm making a bunch of different Twitter clones with all these different frameworks, the BMAD and the Get Shit Done and Superpowers, OpenSpec and Spec Kit are finished, and they made their Twitter clones already. I thought it was really interesting when Anthropic was in the news the other day for the PR review specific tool. $15 and $20 per PR seems crazy expensive, but you have to imagine it's highly performant. Oh yeah, like that's imagine, yeah, like how much does a PR some special that separates it from default opus or some hardened SLAs that maybe trust element solved, we shall see. Yeah, exactly. I think that's because I mean, how much is developer time, right? How expensive are your developer time if you have to your developer attention is now tied up. Like you want your developers kind of like keeping these plates spinning. If that's like the most valuable use of developer time is creating the stuff, and like we're keeping plates spinning, we're juggling. Do you really want developers like, I don't know, not doing what they're interested in doing and reviewing code? But I don't know. It's an interesting problem that we need to like figure out as a community, as a whole industry. All right. I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Watch this for me. All right, we are back. I have several different agents, different responsibilities and profiles, doing reviews in different SDLC events. We're way on that PR review, see how it compares. Nice.
Something you doing? Yes. Work.
4,000. All right, so this is more or less agents tag each other, what to fix, what I need to review. Okay, gotcha. Nice. All right, so this is BMAD. BMAD's Twitter clone with Alice. Oh. Okay. Do I... Q&A stuff. Gates running command line tool. Yeah. Yeah, it's all ultimately, it's running commands, the command line at the end of the day. Think about Claude dispatch channels, which is more out of the, yeah, right? Okay, all right. Yeah, it's okay. This is falling in the bucket. anyone watching this probably relates. Oh yeah, no, like this is if I don't think we're like going off the deep end here. Like if you're still with us, if you are interacting with other people here, like here on this channel, you're probably fine. You're probably like not in psychosis, but if yeah, but they're like Steve Yagi talks about AI vampires, where the AI vampire, basically it's like it drains your energy. It's way more intense. It's way more like where it keeps your attention, it keeps your focus, and you're able to work harder for longer. But at the same time, it's like it zaps your energy because it's so addicting, because it's so I've been thinking about this concept of like your it's our, I always forget that it's a fancy term. A little extreme. Really, it's a mental load problem. Yes, the AI vampire. Yeah, yeah, exactly. What is it? What am I looking for here? The dis discretionary effort. Yeah, that's the main thing. Is I had to look at my notes. Discretionary effort. It What country are you from? You're from Uzbekistan. Oh, nice, cool. I'm in the U.S. I'm in Las Vegas. Um,
Yes, something need doing.
but yeah, unlocking discretionary effort is kind of this thing that I've been thinking about. Is like that's and what I've been seeing more of is like human attention is the main currency of the world, right? Like, what are we? Um, like, I've been watching this professor, the Chinese professor guy, Professor Jiang, I think. No, the whatchamacallit, history, predictive history. Yeah, this guy, he's been popping up. He's been popping off recently. Um, yeah, because of obvious events. Um, I've been watching him for a little bit now, and he's been talking about how it's like human attention is like the ultimate thing, right? It's what do we do with our time? It's kind of like ultimately what all these power structures are looking to control, maybe, like, or they're looking to take advantage of these different things, or they're looking like human consciousness is like how many people can you rally to your cause is kind of like the idea, right? How many people can you get to work for you? to do the thing that you get them to buy into your cause, whether that be war or whatever, your job, right? Your work, the company you work for, the industry you're in. Like, how down are you for the cause and for whatever you're paying attention to, right? And I'm kind of seeing that more and more is like it's all about discretionary effort. Like there's things that you just kind of need to do to survive, right? Like you just kind of need to drink water and eat and have a roof over. Like there's the needs. Once you get your needs met, like what is after that? What do you have? What is the additional effort that you're willing to put out on top of that? And that's discretionary effort. Like what are you willing to do above and beyond the bare necessity to live? And a lot of people just kind of like watch ads and and buy things. Like the discretionary effort is just in kind of like wasting time, quote unquote wasting time, whatever that is, right? Geek Thakor, learning back-end development Node.js, is it have future and money? I mean, yeah, sure. Like I think just agentic development in general, if you can make it with agents, you're learning the right thing. Maslow's agentic hierarchy, Nuga Hanpei, where it's like, what do you do with your time after you've done everything that you need to do? And I feel like for most people, the amount of time that you have to dedicate to your needs has been creeping up and up and up, and like is almost like all of the time, right? So you get very little discretionary time, really very little discretionary effort relative to what you need to do. Like kind of thought time of like, all right, what do I need? So like I've got all my needs met. What do I do now? Right? Like what do I focus on? What do I pay attention to? Where do I direct my extra energy, my discretionary effort to? So I think that's kind of like what the world is built on is what do humans do by choice? Like what do we, after all of our needs are met, or like what, hence why I'm out here on YouTube learning on Sunday. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You're using your discretionary effort to hang out here and see what's going on with all this. So yeah, I appreciate you all doing that. Okay, so this is interesting. I mean, I'm not a design expert, but I don't know. Like BMAD isn't blowing me away with the design here, right? But maybe I didn't ask it to do that. Like maybe it's not supposed to be that opinionated. And maybe I didn't ask it to be that opinionated. Maybe that was it. So yeah, I think, yeah, by default, maybe it didn't ask for the design. Hey, VRSX, we're making Twitter clones today. We're using all these different frameworks. The BMAD, GSD, Superpowers, OpenSpec. We're using all these to create Twitter clones to kind of evaluate what the process is like for each of these. And we've only used 22% of our usage. So hit the like button. Thanks for being here. And we've got BMAD in the lead and GSD followed by Superpowers. Yeah, it's interesting. People who think BMAD is the way to go to generally cooked to donut software engineer works in real life. It's hilarious. I mean, it is interesting. Like, BMAD did ask me all these different questions, which, I mean, maybe if I was designing something that's less well known, if I didn't have as solid of a kind of whatever, as not as a well known use case, maybe it would have been better. But like Twitter, like OpenSpec and SpecKit, like both picked up what I was putting down there with Twitter clone. On GSD and recent release, they integrated a catch for UI design stage for each phase. Probably would have caught that. I mean, we'll see. I mean, GSD is still running. Can you build LMS web app complex ones through Claude? Sure, you can build anything through Claude. I'm thoroughly convinced that we can basically do anything now. We can. What if I only use BMAD? Does my vote count? Sure. Yeah, like that's your favorite one. It's only fine for brainstorming. Okay, interesting. It says skipping UI spec. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean I haven't seen anything from GSD. So like I don't know what GSD looks like yet. So it's just BMAD is not terribly impressive, but maybe that's my fault for not specifying. Hey, just use Twitter's CSS or whatever. But that may be because that phase isn't front end. Is it better to build LMS step by step? Find it breaking the code and I'm not working. What do you mean by step by step? I would say if you know what you want, BMAD is superior for pre-planning, aka study research phase. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it defines, like asks you a bunch of questions and tries to like triangulate what you really mean by your planning. Like it's asks you what you want. One second. BMAD consuming time is not at all an issue. The issue is that it thinks everything it planned is going to work, and since further epics and stories are dependent on the previous ones. Yeah, potentially. I mean, that's kind of... Or, let's see. Let's see if it's... Oh, no. Maybe it's not done. Oh, well, that might be these other tasks. All 21 stories implemented, yeah. Hit the like button, helps us out, helps the channel. I think that's what he's trying to find out here. I think it will ultimately come down to what you're trying to achieve. Small changes, use plan, entire architectures from scratch, frameworks. At least that's the theory. Second, try asking, can you post the specs in Discord or just... Oh, sorry, Tiny made XYZ. Sorry, I think I might have skipped you. What were you asking for? Sorry, the specs. Like I just asked, create a Twitter clone. Like I'm not doing anything terribly fancy. But yeah, I'm gonna post the the different things that we used today. Get shit done. Superpowers, OpenSpec, and Spec Kit. I'm posting these all in the link share on the Discord. Feel free to join. Stay connected. We can kind of all, if you're all interested in this stuff, it's just a way for us to, you know, hang out. Thought I had to sneeze there. Let's see. All right. 45% say BMAD is their favorite. GSD and Superpowers, about half. Samir. Are the frameworks that did you want to Tiny made XYZ? Did I post the right thing, or what were you asking for? Step by step, like building a homepage, add backend, dashboard stuff later. I mean, that's kind of what these frameworks do, is help you plan out or spec out all these different like features that you want. And of course, like I'm gonna kind of this is my first try with all of these, all of these things. Um, this is my first go around and first time like attempting to use all these. I'm sure these are all skills, like not like agent skills, but like it's a skill to use these frameworks, and the more you use them, the better results you'll get out of them. So I'm not going to say, oh, for sure each of these is like bad, or like BMAD gave me like whatever a crappy looking UI or whatever, or OpenSpec and Spec Kit like they kind of crushed it. And the like GSD and Superpowers are kind of taking a long time, but the actual generate plan files you've OpenSpec. Okay, asking for the actual generate plan files used generated employing so far. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll post these like repos. I'll do that. Okay. Please create a repo on GitHub as a Twitter clone OpenSpec -OpenSpec. Please create a repo on GitHub for Twitter clone spec kit. I noticed significant performance improvement since the release of 1 million input context opus. I haven't had to think about a compaction in like a month. Like, so like even before Opus 1 million context, I haven't thought about compacting for a while now. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just, I don't know. Like, I think they're getting better at compacting, and you don't lose as much per compaction. I don't know much about coding, LO, just using AI to actual build stuff for me in the process of learning so much. Nice, Samir. I was just asking about the plans, how far Claude can go without any source code, fresh context window, full repo is welcome. Yeah, I don't want to go in and pull out all the plans. Like each one has its own kind of set of specs. So, yeah, Is this public? Yeah. Okay. Clear tour clone spec kit. Please push to GitHub, create a repo as Twitter clone BMAD. What's my biggest app in terms of lines coded, fully vibe coded? My biggest app is, like, personally, is probably Roxas or some kind of Twitter clone. like that might be. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Or Gas Town. Like I've contributed to Gas Town a bunch, like not a bunch, but like a decent amount. Let's see. This is like my publicly verifiable stuff. I would say, yeah, like contributing to Gas Town. Yeah, my biggest project is probably contributing Gas Town as a personal thing. I don't know how many lines of code or anything like that, but like let's see, insights, contributors. I don't think I'm still on the leaderboard. I've done 6,000 lines, I guess, on Gas Town. I'm sure I've created more personally. So, let's see. Compaction concerns were mostly a practice hygiene question. Anyway, keeping your context minimal was on you, but it was the appeal of Ralph, right? The rolling window is still there on 1 million. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel maybe I don't feel maybe it's gotten smarter. Maybe I can throw more context at it and it understands bigger problems. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, hard to weed out. I'll grab MDs. I'm wondering if any of the generate spec format outperforms without any skills or framework attached. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see. Yeah, let us know. Tiny made XYZ. Notice Opus 1 million keeps wanting to stop. Thinking that was a major session. Let's stop here in safe state. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Bob Knoll. I must never seen it because I clear soft and I have it. Or Bob Knoll is just like vibe coding his face off and and it is outputting cranking out more code than any of us. I know one improvement 1 million. I tend to manually compact bespoke / command then clear after 120k. I tried Gas Town, tokens were burned so quickly, had to return to BMAD. Yeah, the thing with Gas Town is like you're paying for the overhead or the coordination overhead, like with tokens. So like, yeah, and a bunch of Gas Town stuff probably should be like deterministic. It should probably not be the agent making choices or whatever. It should just be like code. So there's a lot of stuff that you're kind of like paying for that maybe you shouldn't be paying with tokens. What about told me you can't vibe code an LMS web app through Claude? What do you think about it? You can? People are making everything, like are making clones of everything. So nothing is safe. Nothing is. If it exists on the internet, it can be cloned. Like you can point Claude at it, and it will do a really good job of essentially copy pasting any app, any specs of any app. So the functionality itself isn't the moat anymore, or the code itself isn't the moat anymore. It's the functionality and how closely does it map to your users' like expectations, and that's the whole taste thing, right? Like it's taste plus distribution. Your users have to know, hey, you are the best in class, but then also you have to actually still be best in class. I always understand the appeal of big input when it was dumping entire repo first prompt for context, not necessarily adding more and more over return. I started doing it after like 30% context. Oh, interesting. Bob Knoll. Next one on the plan to build a full-blown LMS from scratch for some open source ecosystem. Samir. Nice. Why not just write your own MD file, simplify anything? Why would you ever need 20 plus agents? The whole concept is laughable. If you don't know how to orchestrate with bash files and markdown, you shouldn't be testing Gas Town anyway. All right. So far, simple CRUD like LMS Opus is really good at those as long as you have the vision. Can I learn a thing or two from you? How can we connect? I don't know if you want to trade emails, or I don't know if YouTube has messaging or whatever, but nice. Oh, thanks, Tiny Maid. But yeah, we've got the Discord. We can connect. I mean, it's made for you guys, community for you guys. Going back to It's Bert, why not just write your own and simplify anything? Why would you ever need 20 plus agents? Why not? Who would ever need a computer? There's maybe a need for 8 computers in the world. Okay, I think there's a world market for maybe 5 computers. Why would you ever need 20 plus agents, right? Like, I think when you put like artificial limitations on things, like you're lacking imagination. I think that's the main thing that people need to, I don't know, come to terms with, maybe, is like, we have no idea. We have no idea where this is going. We had no idea this was coming 6 months ago, right? Like, when agents first appeared, we had no idea what was going to happen, right? Like, I wouldn't have thought I could make 5 different Twitter clones on a Sunday comfortably, right? Like, and just for funsies, right? Like, that's how cheap code has gotten, is that I'm testing out 5 different ways 5 different ways to create Twitter from scratch, like all custom code. So I think it's very short-sighted to like put limits on these things. I think your volume. Oh, I got you all in boosted with this. Is it just me? Oh, sorry, Bob Knoll. Let me see. I've got my gain up. Let me see. Sorry. Yeti. Yep. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I feel like I'm okay on my end. Bob Knoll. Have you tried which agents you're using, ChatGPT and Claude, so you don't burn my Claude tokens fast? I'm just a Claude person. Zam just joined. Sunday Fun Day 5 Twitter clones. Yeah, right. Swarms are the shit. Yep. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, Bob. I don't know. I am I still quiet? Am I still too quiet? I feel like I'm all the way turned up. And OBS is showing, I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, OBS, yeah, showing. I don't know. There was a short period of time where people thought coding would never be able to be handled by LLMs because of the organized way you have to write code, right? I'm not quiet. I'm fine. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Yeah. Oh, when I get close to the mic, I sound great. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I'll just move it closer. Do multiple agents through Gas Town. Oh, like multiple kinds of agents, like not just launching a bunch of Claudes, but like mixing models, mixing agents. Yeah, it's probably a feature request. Cool. Thanks, Samir. Swarm system picks a capability tier fast, balanced, strong. Load balances across Claude, GPT, Gemini. Oh, nice. Cool. So, all right.
Me not that kind of org.
Feels like GSD and Superpowers take a long time,
Yes.
but I also have been yapping, so I have no idea how far along they are, or how good it will be because they're taking so long, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the tool problem of like, all right, I need a tool. Like, just don't get stuck in the tool loop. I guess that's my advice is, yeah, make the things that you need, but also like focus on, yeah, delivering. Multi-agent orchestrator. Look at those tasks. Yeah, I feel like it's going really slow. Like we're only on task 6 on, and we've been running this for like a couple hours now. I don't know. And this feels really slow too. Because this is like all the, oh, these are tests, but I don't know. You went to Vaughn's at task 4 and got back at 6, right? Yeah, that's, yeah. Superpowers is taking a long time. Um, yeah, post it, Bob. No, post in the link share, please. I'd be interested in checking it out.
What you want?
All right. 3.5 hours. I might have a couple more minutes left. It's taking too long. Anybody else have anything? Have anything cool they want to share? Just a reminder: hit the like button, subscribe. Helps us out. All right, let's see. 24 votes, 46% like BMAD, 25% GSD, 17% Superpowers. Posted. Cool. Thank you, Bob Noel. Let's take a look at that. Bob is me. Follow. Apocalyptic scale coordination. The reliquary. What the hell is this? Container for holy relics. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh yeah, you did talk about bones last time. Handwritten code. It's funny. Dang. Look at Bob. Look at Bob Noel. Edict. It's having too much fun. Oh yeah, no, I could tell. That's the discretionary effort that I was talking about. Is like it's a very whatever, on point. And it's, yeah, the theme is, yeah, very I don't know, yeah. It is a theme. Bob Noel officially sponsored by GWAR, Global War. What's GWAR? Oh, GWAR band. It's funny. I would love if like both these just finish up, but my patience is wearing thin.
Not that kind of orc.
John Mard's etchings for Paradise Lost. Oh, nice. Oh, it's using Sonnet? Maybe the coordinator like kicks off these things. Interesting. People like BMAD. I want to like these other ones, but I don't know. Feels like they're like the spec kits. They were like the lowest low frills, and they just got to work. Spec, OpenSpec, and spec kit. They just got after it. Finished first, then BMAD, then I don't know. Superpowers is taking a long time. push hidden spec folders. Okay. All right. Sure. Please push the commit and push the hidden spec folders as well. Oops, shit. Oh, I think TinyMade wanted to see the specs that I generated. Yep. Okay, everything's pushed. Asking keep specs private, yeah. Holy crap, where? Okay, what is... Like... Yeah, I'm just gonna have it, yeah, just do auto. Like, just do the thing. Yeah, I think I gotta run, guys. Like, this is... this is not a... These are very heavy processes, I guess. Anyways, I don't know. I can leave this running and you guys can just watch it. I don't know. Like, it just... Try Superpowers, good for a specific task, clear input, more complex for user story. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, man. The sigil tool I'm working on is Dark Factory stuff. Strong DM keeps scenarios hidden with some lightweight encryption. Oh, okay. Yeah. So agents don't cheat and like. Yeah, thanks for watching Nuga Handpay. Maybe I'll keep this GSD. Give us the SSH connection. We can continue from here. You got it from here, right? Yeah. I think GSD... Okay. I'll let the GSD run. I'll turn off the camera, but I don't know. I'll keep it running. See if it finishes. Seems because I just did it in auto mode, so hopefully it just kind of runs by itself, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go eat breakfast and then I don't know, see how this works. So anyways, don't hack me. If you see anything, yell. I don't know. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Hit the Discord. Yeah, I'll just let this run. I'll be back in a sec. Or not a sec, but maybe like an hour. I'll give it an hour, see how this works. But yeah, feel free to watch. Sure. Do you want to proceed? Nobody's watching. Yeah, exactly. All right. It's going. Yep, running locally.
Yes. Something you need? Be happy to. What you want? Yes. What you want?
Yeah, I don't know. BMAD and GSD. I don't know. They didn't come up with mind-blowing design decisions. I don't know. Like the delete doesn't work. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting that it's not like working right out of the box. Please create a new repo named Twitter clone GSD and push it to GitHub.
Me not that kind of orc. Hmm? Work, work.
Oh, please don't push the GSD files, just the Twitter files.
Yes. What you want?
says he's back. Let's see.
Me not that kind of orc. Yes. What you want?
Hello, what is the status? Thanks, Vic, for being my project manager. So, GSD finished. It has less than ideal design. It's pretty bare bones design for the amount of time that we waited for it, right? Like it had all kinds of, you know, checks and double checks and triple checks, and deletions, post deletions don't work out of the box, right? So I don't know. It's interesting. So like BMAD, GSD, they didn't impress me. I'm building 5 Twitter clones with the different frameworks listed in the title. We got 4 out of the 5 done, and we're just waiting on Superpowers, which took the longest. So basically it's like a, I don't know, it's an interesting kind of multi, I don't know. New here, can you just explain to us what we're doing? Okay. Cool. So we are building, we built 4 Twitter clones with each framework. So we did BMAD, we did GSD, we did OpenSpec, Spec Kit. OpenSpec and Spec Kit finished like super quick. Shared a project on a Discord chat, pulled it. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see it. Hidden OpenSpec. Okay. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Was agentic frameworks. People like these things that kind of wrap the agents, and kind of make agents do what they want them to do. It's I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not. I can't say I'm a huge fan yet. I mean, for I guess time, OpenSpec and SpecKit did pretty well because Twitter is like a well-defined thing. Maybe if it was new, BMAD and GSD would do better if it was a completely new thing. subscribe. Thank you. Thank you, and V. We also have a Discord. So we can continue the conversation there. Hopefully, yeah, it looks like Superpowers is finishing up soon. And we can test it, and then we'll wrap the stream at that. So, but yeah, it's been a long one. It's like I walked away for a bit just because I don't know, I had to do something else. I had to eat breakfast, but I don't know. Hey, Cyrus. I want to learn a code, but right now I'm into vibe coding, which I learn the language or do what you're doing. Yeah, I guess you should learn some kind of language. It doesn't matter as long as you kind of know in general what you're looking for. But yeah, I don't know if specific language like matters all that much. I would learn, I don't know, Bash a little bit. I mean, it'd be kind of difficult, but yeah, Python is like the standard almost. Please use different. Use Docker, Postgres. You kind of have to know how things go. How you doing, Cyrus?
Me not that kind of orc.
Be back during the week. Just about served family dinner. Nice. Enjoy. See you later, Cyrus. Join Discord too. Nice.
Yes.
If you guys haven't already, like and subscribe. Help us out a ton. Thanks, Iris. Appreciate it. I like the haircut too. It's getting hot here in Vegas, so yeah.
Me not that kind of orc.
Supposed to speak some talk while Claude doing his work. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a few hours now, so I'm 5 hours. Wow, jeez. Yeah, I usually yap, but I'm kind of tired. It's been 5 hours. I'm just kind of waiting for this to finish up and like kind of call it a day. But yeah, what do you want to hear about on Viv on Vivi in Vivi on Vivi? All right, we got Superpowers. Run it. Chirp. Ooh, all right. It's got this like the purple, whatever gradient thing here. All right. No, no. Please make end-to-end tests that test everything. That's the most frustrating thing is that this took the longest and I can't it won't just work the first time. So it's yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Factory droids mission control. Factory droid mission control. I'll have to try this out next time. NA1 do? What are you using Factory Droid's mission control for? Used did various things, Pine scripting and some tools to extract from Excel and nice. That's cool. Hey, Chapeau. The title of the video is Your Code Gets Better After This Agent. Okay.
Something need doing?
Well, maybe. Oh, okay. I think it's this one. Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks. What are Chapeau 007. We are testing out all these different frameworks. BMAD, GSD, Superpowers, OpenSpec, and the Superpowers took the longest, and we're just finishing that up. And we haven't used anything. Basically, haven't used anything. It's hilarious. Oh, this is from. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I want to be done with this so bad, but it's just taking so long. This is ruining Superpowers for me. Like, at first I thought I liked Superpowers because it gave me like a nice little graphics of what, like a preview of what the theme would be. But now it's just taking so long. It's just so crazy. All right. All right, there we go. Fucking finally. But this does look the best. I will give it that. It does look, just because there's splashes of color on here, maybe. Maybe just the fact that it has some kind of styling, it looks the best. Out of all the ones that we've done, it does look the best. So. All right, I might call it good there. Let me say post. It killed itself. Okay. Anyways, might call it good there. One more plug for the Discord. That's where we hang out. And like and subscribe. It really helps us out. Thank you for the 23 likes, everyone watching. Really appreciate it. 39 votes. BMAD. People like BMAD the most. I'll post all the links in the Discord, and yeah, it's been a freaking ride, but yeah, thank you for sticking with me and watching. I will see you guys later.